Hey, what's up? Cider, Mylogify, Andy K, Clicksgeist. Hope everyone's doing well today. So if you haven't guessed by the title of this video, today we're going through a couple of new products from SounDirective. The first I'm probably going to go through is the ILAI's new sample pack, Vol.3. And then we're going to have a look at his new Serum bank called Genesis. So don't forget, there are discounts if you guys are keen on these. There are some discount codes that they've supplied with us. Those are going to be down below in the description if you guys haven't checked those already. So yeah, let's just have a look at what we're dealing with here. So the sample pack consists of so many different stuff in like pretty much every different category. We were listening to a loop of one of the atmospheres there. There's grid synths, ARPs, loops, single shots. There's effects of all different types, drum fills, kicks, literally everything that you need to get you started. One of the cool things here as well is they've also supplied these kind of like demo tracks, which are essentially both like a final mix of a track, but also stems, which is particularly useful for analysis process. So say, for example, you want a particular sound in your bass, you can kind of analyze sort of what the frequency response of this particular kick and bass is, or the particular kind of like drums or something like that. So let's just check this out real quick. I'm going to load this up in the project. We don't necessarily have to use, obviously, the demo track. The idea of these sample packs is obviously to create your own stuff. But like I said, having something like this that you can use to sort of, analyze is pretty invaluable. So we can see, for example, I'm just going to unwarp that. Let's just see, for example, here. We can get a snapshot of like the frequency response of the kick and bass, and then we can mix our kick and bass like to something similar to that and that kind of stuff. So having these kind of like building blocks is pretty invaluable. So we can also grab some other stuff. Let's say, for example, get a snapshot of like what the final mix sounds like. And we can check, we can kind of compare that when we're mixing our track. So that's handy. We've got like a reference of what our spectrum of our sort of kick and bass and full mix in various different parts should be. So what we can do is we can actually save this preset. I'm just going to call this ILAI reference. So this is handy in any kind of mix situation, if we want to just get a quick reference compared to like specific tracks. Having that kind of like multi-track breakdown is really cool. Anyway, I'm getting carried away. Let's look at some of the kind of more useful in production things. Oh, hey, Eric Carlson and Jazz Dude, how you guys doing? And Nuno Muchao, how you doing? So like I said, there's bass lines in kind of multi-sampled in all the different keys, various different styles. They've also got these kind of like bass effect type of thing. So those are pretty cool as well. And having those in like the different keys, super helpful. So we can start piecing something together here. I mean, let's just throw in like some atmospheres, play around with some of these. Let's check out some arps. We can think about a key. Should we go with G again? Should we tune some of these? What do you guys reckon? Yeah, it is, but I always do G, so maybe we can change it. Let's try A sharp, because the kick, that nice kick is in A sharp. So I'm just going to start using like the samples and stuff. We can jump in like a bit later on when we start looking at the Serum bank, start replacing some of them. I'm just going to kind of use these as placeholders, just start creating something, and then we can always jump in there and change it when we actually start like diving in to the Serum bank and stuff. Sorry guys, it might seem like I'm ignoring you and stuff, but I just want to get this like I just want to get the foundation like nice and solid, and then things will start to flow a bit easier. Whoa, geez, Mark Johnson, thank you so much. Wow, really, really appreciate that. Yo, sick. Built-in grids. Yo, I think that's like the quickest I've ever made like a loop that I'm actually like already very satisfied with. Hey, Utopian Brain Farts. If anybody hasn't seen that guy's video, is like a parody of the Psytrance producer tutorial community. It is fucking hilarious. Just saying. How you doing, dude? And then anybody else who's joining us, hope everyone's well. 30 minutes. 37 minutes. Well, I mean, like the intro or whatever was like 5 minutes. Like 30 minutes. That's something that I'm already pretty satisfied with. No need for like too much processing and stuff. And this is already sounding pretty damn good. What do you guys reckon? Okay, let's do like a quick little arrangement up towards this kind of main part. I like to make my kind of main drops or whatever, like the main section of the track first, because then I kind of know what to build towards. So like I make the main hook, whatever it is. We can add synths and stuff a little bit later. Well, actually, what do you guys want to see? Should we look at the Serum bank? Should we do a quick arrangement? I think having more parts to work with might be better before we start diving into the Serum bank, because then we can add in a bunch of different stuff. Like we have context to the sounds, if that makes sense. But I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm going to be right back. Let me know. I'll see you guys shortly. That sounds just like... Is it Asterisk Sahara? I like that one though. Good old Steven. Mark, don't forget there's like a discount. Check the description. There's a discount code for you. We're in A sharp, right? So why did this G sharp, when I transposed it +2, not sound right? Oh, now it works. That's so weird. It's sometimes cool to like at the drop, like not fully drop it in yet, like still build it up a little bit further, like keep that tension building by not actually dropping in all the percussions and stuff yet. And then we come in here with the main lead. Hey, Nikita Yeroshev, how you doing? And anybody else who has joined us who I have not said hello to. So, Serum, when last, guys? When last? When last did you see this guy on my channel? It has been forever. Let's have a look at Genesis by ILAI. I'm just going to go through it randomly and see what we can come up with. Asti, Fuzzy, how you doing again? Let's see some of these ARPs. Mark Johnson, yeah, this is Genesis by ILAI. The link is also in the description, and there's also a discount code for that one in the description. Cider, if in Vital, if you remap the LFO, does it matter what the original LFO shape is? Yeah, I guess. So what happens is if you consider like the LFO as like a particular value at a certain time. So, for example, like 1 to 100. So the output of that value would then relate to however the transfer function in the remap is made. So like if the LFO goes from like 0 to 100, like in a saw wave, then that will kind of like act as like linear time if the remap is like doing an arpeggiator or something like that. So I guess it's kind of hard to explain, but it kind of acts like a function generator where it is essentially just taking in a value and converting it depending on like how you draw in like the conversion curve. Does that make sense? Andy K dash, do you use New York compression? Do you mean parallel compression? I guess most compressors nowadays have a mix parameter, which is kind of the same as parallel compression, I guess. Oh, that is nice. Wait a sec. Are we in A or are we in A sharp? What's going on here? What is actually happening? My brain is very confused. It's A sharp. Why? What's happening? 1, 2. What the fuck? Somebody help me. Why does the A sound better? What's happening? Maybe Maybe there was a naming error there. That's possible. Or am I triggering... Yes. Is this one being detuned? No. What? Okay. I think that... What the fuck? Maybe this is something up with Serum update, because like the initialized patch... Maybe it's that patch. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's that patch. Let's just have a look. Which one was it again? Transy. SY Transy. I don't see any reason why in this patch it's I mean everything is set to like default tuning. 440 hertz. There's nothing transposing it. What the fuck is going on? I'm just trying to figure out like what is going on. It must be something to do with the like Serum update or something. There's no pitch shifting in the effects. Like that doesn't exist in Serum. These were set to default. Like, what is the pitch wheel? What the fuck? How did that even... Why is that like that? That's so weird. Maybe it was like saved in the preset. Like, that's so strange. Because like I haven't touched the pitch wheel, and then if I do and you let go, you see it like jumps back down. That's something up with either Serum. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Good eyes though. Holy moly! Like, how the fuck did you spot that on YouTube? That's crazy. What is even going on there? Good eyes, dude. Thank you. It's so weird that it stores pitch wheel information in the preset. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, one of the other really cool bonuses about this, the Progressive ILAI's sample pack, is there's actually MIDIs in here. So we can use like his presets with MIDIs, which is pretty cool. We don't necessarily have to choose one that are in key. We could like shift it around, because I'll generally shift like the root note down to the C and transpose it on the track anyway. But we can actually just turn the transpose off and just drop in like a sharp arp over here. This should work. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with that MIDI. Let's try write something. Let's try write something ourselves that wasn't fitting there, I think. I need to refill my water though. Let me loop this for you guys and I'll be right back. Anyways, dude, the Microfreak is an awesome synth, dude. It's an awesome synth. Korg Monologue is okay. But like, in my opinion, if you're going to go for something like that, go for something that's more... I find like for what it is, the Korg Monologue is a little bit menu divey, but that's just my personal opinion. If it's going to be so menu divey, then I think it should have more to offer in terms of like the sound design and stuff. But the Microfreak is way more versatile than the Monologue. Yo, Adrenochrome, thanks, man, thanks. Maybe we should try like, there's this ARP melody type thing. The Microfreak is also monophonic. What's duophonic or paraphonic or whatever it's called. But it just has like a lot more sound, like oscillator engines and that kind of thing. I haven't actually heard the wave state, but it doesn't seem like it would be that much of my kind of thing. It seems a little bit like the sound just seems a little bit thin. And it seems a little bit like too, like way over the top menu divey. No, but I don't believe mutable instruments had anything to do with the actual Microfreak, but the mutable instruments plats, which I also love, one of my favorite modules actually. The code on the plats is open source, so that's how, like, for example, like VCV Rack and stuff are able to like recreate the exact like replicas because the code is on GitHub. Anybody can actually go and do it. And that's also how people make like replicas of it and stuff, of the actual module. So I believe the big B word also, they've recently released a new module which is like an exact rip-off of the plats, just with it's just a bigger module, and so like it's like direct competition, whereas like, for example, the Microfreak has the same code like loaded on, but with also like their own code and stuff added on. There's also stuff from Noise Engineering, which I believe is in the Microfreak, the V3. They've also added like a vocoder in there as well. The thing is, I'll bet my money on this thing being the most versatile synth engine for its size. Maybe it doesn't sound like, maybe the analog saw wave doesn't sound as good as like TT303 or whatever it is, but it's just so versatile. Like really, it's got more oscillator modes than the Virus TI, which is like 20 times the price. You know what I mean, or however much. I don't know, adrenochrome, like I kind of view it slightly differently, whereas like every modular manufacturer who makes a clone of Platts, they don't contact them to say like, hey, would it be okay if I do this? It's just the code is there available, the build, the manuals and everything are there. Like Emily puts it up online for people to do that, because they believe like that's just how, you know, people should share knowledge and information and stuff like that. When it's in direct competition of the Platts, then maybe it's a little bit questionable, you know. But the Microfreak is a completely different genre of synthesizer. You know what I mean? It's like an all-in-one box. People that are buying the Microfreak generally aren't that into Eurorack synthesizers, and if they are, they probably have a Platts as well, just because it's like two different things, you know. So I guess it depends, you know. There's like, when the aim is to like compete, then I think it's like a little bit questionable. But when it's like, yeah, the thing is with the Microfreak also is they're not only making direct like money off just that code. There's a bunch of different stuff in there. It's like a bunch of different open source codes that are loaded into there, you know. Yeah, thanks, guys. Hey, what's up, Sinister Funk? Thank you, Cider. Thanks, everybody who's hitting that like button. That is much appreciated. Don't forget, if you guys are considering getting these sound banks, there are some discounts for you guys if you just check below in the description. Links to the stuff, all the sounds that I've made throughout this entire stream come from one of either of these two products below. The ILAI Genesis Serum preset pack and the Vol.3 sample pack. So every single sound that you're hearing was generated using those two products. And yeah, I think it's a 15% off, which is pretty cool. So yeah, if you're liking what's happening, either smash that like button or consider grabbing these if you want the same sounds. Dan Dawson, dude, how did you how did you get it? Like, did you see the link below and did you just like read past the part about the discounts? I'm so sorry about that, dude. I'm sure. Well, actually, I'm not sure, but maybe just try pop SounDirective an email. Maybe they can sort you out. I don't know. Sinister Funk. Well, I mean, I think only like 3 or 4 of these sounds I actually used the Serum pack for. I did go through all of them, or most of them, but a lot of the sounds are actually from the sample pack. Oh, you got them on Friday. Okay. Yo, that's like the elevator music that takes you deep into the psychedelic trip. When you're like on the way there. Doo, 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 doo. Why are you avoiding Serum? It's not like it's bad or anything. What do you use instead? Are you a Vital phase plant kind of guy, or are you a Diva Dune kind of guy? You get like different. Okay, yeah, I get it. Should we go with that one? Pigments, yeah, man. Pigments is fucking good, eh? I'm just, for some reason, like, the interface doesn't gel with me as much as Vital. Like, the sound, it's amazing. And the versatility is really, really good. But I love the simplicity of, like, the phase plant and the Vital interface, if you know what I mean. There's just something about that which, like, leads me to, like, much quicker workflow, if you know what I mean. But in terms of, like, quality, I do put Pigments right up on the list, you know. I feel like it's a bit of an anticlimax. Like, I think this it's a great lead, but I think it's more of an intro breaks kind of lead. Feels like it builds up and then calms down a bit there, you know. Nikita saying, I think I do it to avoid pre-made preset packs. I challenge myself too much, make it difficult for myself, even if it doesn't have to be this way. Bro, I can relate. Sounding good. Sounding good. Is the stream dropping frames? Maybe it's just now, like while I'm rendering stuff. Hopefully it'll get a bit better. Let me remove some serums. That could be what's happening. Oh, did it just start? Did it just start now? Leads. Does Cubase have a bounce in place feature? Yeah, that's what I was doing now, and I think that was for some reason causing my internet to slow down. Who knows? Technology, man. I believe YouTube streams compressed to 320 kilobits per second MP3 or AAC, but it is compressed to 320 kilobits per second. But YouTube videos, if you encode with H.264, you can actually get lossless audio in there. But if you're recording with OBS, you can't. That's the thing. Hey, Ringlefink, how you doing? Ringlefinch. How do you actually say it? Finch or Fink? Dude, how you doing? You would love to have this kick and bass as samples. Well, dude, I've got news for you. You can have this kick and bass as samples. These are samples. And the sample pack is available to purchase. The links are in the description, but make sure to use the discount code. It's 15% off. These are all just samples loaded up into sampler tracks. Kick, bass, it's part of every sound in this stream, or in this track actually. I started this from scratch. Every sound here is from either the ILAI Sample Pack Volume 3 or the ILAI Genesis Serum Bank. So all of the sounds. Don't forget the discounts. Of course, you can ask a question about arrangement. Is it ring le finch? Oh, I was completely wrong. So it's not ringle, it's ring le finch. Okay, that's cool. Like the bird. Ring the bird. Yeah, Nikita, ask your question about arrangement. Of course you can. Do you arrange as you go or later? I kind of make my main section, like the main kind of hook, first, and then put it where I kind of would usually arrange to, and then kind of work backwards from there, so that I have like a first section, and then I do a similar thing for like the second section. So I kind of work backwards, so to speak. But yeah, it is kind of as I go, but then I do a lot of like rearrangement and stuff, like fine-tuning, like after the fact. But I try to get as much of like the kind of the idea and the meat of the track, like the journey, I try to get in there. It's all about the flow, man. And also, like, you see, the thing is about working backwards is like, you always know where the progression is going. So everything that you put in, or actually everything that you take out, always leads to something that kind of relates to the overall music thing. I find often when people write music linearly, the sounds often don't like gel together. It's like builds up, and then it comes into a part where like it just sounds like there's a lot of disparate layers, if you know what I mean. But if you kind of design the overall idea first and then remove the things bit by bit, when you listen to it linearly, it kind of like sounds like everything that comes in was meant to be. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think we drop it into like the more stable bass line there. I think that'll be cool. Let me actually just recolor these so we know what's happening where. Should we maybe take out the first notes in each of these progressions in the breaks? Maybe we can even do that like here at the beginning. No, I think it's too drastic of a change. Let's put in some of those like bass effect sounds that were in that sample pack. I think that'd be really cool, like over there. Dan Dawson, early mid 2000s, full on rough, gnarly South African Psytrance. It must have been stuff like, I think back then Rinkadink was considered a South African artist. I think he was either living here or had just moved out of South Africa, or I don't know. But he was still like doing a lot of VAs and stuff with South African labels at that time. Also Artifact, Shift, Hydroglyph. Probably some of those guys. Who else from those days? Let me think about it. I don't think Concept was South African, but there was a couple of, I think there was like one or two of his tracks on local labels, but I think that's closer to like 2010. I think 2008 to 2010 was like when Concept was big down here. So nice basses in here as well. I kind of like the bass that's in here though, so I don't really want to go into like changing it too much, you know? It just like fits so perfectly. That's a good question. Hey, I actually don't know, Nikita. Your question. Let me just read it out for those who might not be reading the chat. What's your secret to enduring long sessions of studio time? Does it simply not bother you? I think so. I have the ability to kind of like hyper focus on stuff for like very long, and I think it's like a strength in that like I don't easily get bored when it's like certain things, like with music production or that kind of thing. So I guess like the trick is also like I'm thinking now I want to quickly go to the bathroom, quickly take a breathe outside. Smoke breaks help, exactly. Just getting out of the seat, going for a walk, just like taking a breather and stuff at regular intervals is a good idea. I generally go between like 30 minutes to an hour, because that's when our kind of decision-making skills start to deteriorate. So yeah, I generally go for like 30 minutes to an hour, take a walk around, stretch the legs, take a breather outside. That always helps. I try not to. I mean, I try not to eat like full meals and stuff like while I produce, because that kind of just gets you into the cycle of like just sitting there and listening to loops and not actually being productive. So I try to like really hyper focus. I mean, I'm breaking the rule because I'm actually eating something here. I've got some chips over here that I'm eating, but I generally try not to, because are you guys hearing a metronome? That's weird. Anyway, what was I saying? I try not to like eat meals and stuff like while I'm producing, because then you kind of just sit there listening to the loop and not being too productive. Whereas if you kind of like eat and stuff outside, then when you get into the studio, it's like that energy of like working on the track is like instantaneous, you know. Often what I see happens is people will kind of sit and they'll like play games and like eat while the track is like looping, and not actually put like their 100% focus onto creating the track, if you know what I mean. And that like winds down your creative energy, I guess. So it's good to be able to just like get everything out the way first, like eat, do your thing, and then just spend like 30 minutes to an hour just focusing on only this, you know, and then take a quick break and then come back and then focus on only this, you know. If you need to eat, like, then go eat and then come back and just focus, you know. Yeah, I also produce at pretty high volumes, so your ears definitely do need a break from time to time. Helps for them to like readjust, especially when you're listening to like fine things like dynamics and compression and that kind of thing. Like frequency is one thing, but dynamic response deteriorates very, very quickly when you're listening to loud music. Your music production professor spilled coffee all over mixer and interface, so no food in the studio. Why do you guys have to suffer because your music production professor... No, I'm joking. I can't go without coffee in the studio. Come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to be right back. And... yeah, I usually say no food in the studio, but like, fuck, sometimes you just can't avoid it, you know. Anyway, I'll see you guys shortly. KB. Regarding studio medicine, you recommend also before. I'm not talking about smoothies. Hey, I don't know, whatever floats your boat, man. I'm not going to judge you. One thing though, like, if you do like smoke cannabis like while you're producing, it's similar to like the food thing, you know, like doing it in the studio, like you often kind of get trapped in that loop where you just sit rolling and listening to the loop over and over again, or you know what I mean. So it helps to, for example, like put your stash outside or on the balcony or wherever, because then it like forces you out of that creative situation, and then when you dive back in to that creative situation, it's like those juices immediately start flowing again, you know. So I mean, whatever floats your boat. I'm not going to judge you if you do sit and smoke in the studio. That's up to you, you know. In South Africa, it's actually legal to smoke cannabis, so I can't judge you. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's like I say, it's like similar to like the food thing. Try avoid, because a lot of the time it's like a subconscious like avoidance thing that we use to like procrastinate, so to speak. We have like these kind of avoidance mechanisms that are kind of like built in. Like I used to see it when I worked the day job, like when I worked sales. I used to fixate on smoking cigarettes, not because I enjoyed smoking cigarettes, but just because it was like a way for me to like procrastinate and that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So like we often have these kind of like things that we use to allow ourselves to just sit in that stasis, you know. But if you like just sort of, how can I say, arrange your time better and like still do the things that you want to do, but I stopped smoking cigarettes. I think it like not working sales and not working in the office and then in a day job like helped me to like quit smoking cigarettes, because I used it as such a kind of way to get away from like having to work, if that makes sense. But also like I was vaping for ages. That helped me quit the cigarettes as well. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's a weird thing, hey? You smoke cigarettes to get some fresh air. So it's like you're like stuck in an office. So it's like, oh, I need to go get some fresh air. And then you pump this shit into your lungs. Hey, but again, like I don't judge. Like I was exactly the same, man, for ages. Oh, that's sick, like a drum roll. I want to just sample that though, dry. I think I'm going to take the delay off also. That is sick. For those who don't like Ableton, what are you guys using to gate sequence FM leads? I just do it in Vital, hey? The randomizer alongside the remap. Man, you don't need no extra plugins for that. Piaist. What do you think about Serbian Psytrance producers? Off the top of my head, to be honest with you, I can't think of any. I'm not so good with like names and regions and that kind of thing. But like if I hear a song, I'll recognize the song. Do you know what I mean? Why don't you go ahead and name a few in the chat and then I can go do some research. Oh yeah, I know Tropical Blayage. They're very good. Dig their melodies. Great stuff. Really high energy, but still melodic. I like it when producers can do that, when they're doing, where they can make stuff that's like, still like fast and high energy, but still like super. It's like sounds really good, nice melodies and harmonies and that kind of thing. Actually, now that I think about it, one of the sounds, there's like a melody in my last Serum pack, Automaton Volume 2, which was actually inspired by a Tropical Blayage track. I can't remember which one it is, though. There is one there, though. Oh yeah, true. Eclip is also from Serbia. Yeah, he's... MKB, is anyone here a baker by trade? That's a random question. Why do you need to know? I just want to know. Like, I love baking stuff, but I'm not a baker by trade, I'll be honest with you. I love baking cakes and that kind of stuff. Any type of cooking, I guess, but like baking stuff particularly, that's my shit. So I see you also asked me to elaborate on the thing I was talking about just now regarding the gating thing. So I think what we can do is, like, I've gone through the Serum pack, gone through the presets and everything. So we can probably call it a day in terms of like the walkthrough for the SounDirective stuff, and maybe just look at a basic vital thing, seeing as it came up. Let me just see. Let's find a cool loop here. Okay, so we got a cool sound here. I want to explain the like randomizing gate pattern for like built into Vital. So here, let's set this sample and hold to 1/16, and then let's apply this to the level of this oscillator. I guess this is going to answer the question that Cider was asking earlier about the remaps as well. So at the moment, it's randomly generating, let's just, for lack of a better explanation, say it's randomly generating voltage, and that like value of voltage is then being applied to the level. So then in the remap settings over here, over on the mod matrix, this setting basically determines like the value curve, like the input compared to the output. So for example, if you set it like this, at every value that it receives of the input, it's going to output the level at 100%. And the more we change the curve, the more it becomes sort of non-linear in terms of the modulation. However, we don't want to change that volume. We want like a static volume. So a really cool trick you can do is hold control and actually draw in like a square like this. Now what's going to happen is, okay, let's actually just divide it by 10. So there's 10 grid lines. This will be easier to wrap your head around. So each of these grid lines represents 10% chance at which it's going to trigger a value higher than this input, and then modulate that output to 100%. So essentially using this mod remap and setting it to like 10% or whatever you want, you can I'm gonna get there, dude. I'm gonna get there. You can let it play 10% of the time or 50% of the time or whatever. So let's actually just put some effects on here. Delay. Set this to ping pong mode, 1/8 dotted, you know, the usual. So 50% of the time it's like triggering that volume. I prefer usually somewhere like 20 or 30% though. It gets more of a, it sounds more random that way. And here what we can do, something interesting, is we can use the same random modulator to not only trigger like the gate, but we can trigger various other parameters here, like for example this bend. We can put like a phase filter on here. We're drawing the input from oscillator 2. Phaser, -6 poles. As you can see, I'm just holding one note, so you don't need those like MIDI generator type things if you just design your patch how you want. So here, what's happening is this is going to be easier to understand what's happening like with the remaps. So the random signal is being sent to both the this bend parameter as well as the filter, and you can hear they're moving at the same values, but we can like invert the values of one of them like this. Or you don't necessarily have to do linear lines. Like I said, you can just randomize it, so it's going to further randomize and jumble the values. But then if you want more of like a kind of, how can I say, more of a gated pattern, not such a square open, you can set, for example, an LFO to like 1/16, just unsmooth it, and then we can get this to modulate the level here, and then just set that random to modulate this amount instead. So then let's jump in here, modulate the LFO1 to oscillator 2 level. Let's just reset this, give it like that much. And now we draw in that 30% thing here. So now if we wanted to trigger like every time, then we would just move all of these bars up. Jeez, dude. Okay, I'll add an atmospheric sound here. Reverb 100%. There we go. Can you show how you made the bass? Yeah, sure. I used a sample from the sample pack. SounDirective ILAI sample pack Vol.3. I just used a sample, loaded that up, a bit of processing on here with Snap Heap, a couple of multi-passes on there. I did discuss this rack that I made in the previous, actually 2 streams ago. But yeah, pretty simple bass. Just using a sample from the pack. They're also, I'm also doing, like, I've also in this video, if you are wanting to go through it, like, again, you can check out the Serum bank as well. There's some pretty cool bass lines built that come with that Serum bank. But this particular one I made with the sample. Yes, I challenge you to make a track in Cubase 5. Why, dude? Why? That thing was released like 20 years ago. Isn't it? It was like 2006 or whatever, 2005, like 15 years ago. Why would I want to use that, man? It probably doesn't even work on my computer. I don't think you can downgrade Cubase installations anyway. Naughty, naughty. Is Vital strong enough to use as a bass synthesizer, bruh? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Because it can be phase cancelled. Your saw waves, I mean, you're loading up a wavetable. All the other synths that people are like, oh, no, this one is better than this one, and this one is better than that one. So they're all just loading wavetables. And if you load the same wavetable in all of the synths, they null each other. So, like, how is one better than the other? They're all... yeah. I think everything is the same. Sometimes, for example, like, with Diva, there's, like, intricacies in the different, like, filters and the different oscillators and that kind of thing. And those may sound nicer to a person's ears or whatever it may be. But that's a thing about taste. I don't think any synth is stronger than any other synth. If you just load the same wavetable or the same oscillator in them, they null each other. So it's all the same, man. It's all just particles and stuff. Definitely. Data, yes, indeed. It is. A free one at that. I have a video on compression. It's kind of like an update. I did do a video on compression like a little while ago, like everything you need to know, but it wasn't actually everything. So I figured I would do an update with actually everything you need to know. Probably won't call it that, but you know what I mean. And I'm going to discuss like why I chose that particular compressor or that style of compressor for this type of sound. I don't want to really get into it too much now because we could talk for another 4 hours. But I do have a video on that coming up, so you can kind of understand my thought process behind why I chose that particular compressor. But it's because that sound was incredibly transient and percussive and just incredibly aggressive, and that style of compressor is good for that kind of thing. So. Dude, anything that's in Phrygian always just sounds like Mortal Kombat, doesn't you know? The trick is to like get the modulations and stuff in there, because like the Mortal Kombat song is just like straight, just MIDI, no modulations, no automations, just that. But you can use this and do a lot with it and push it way beyond that Mortal Kombat theme tune. Plus, it's like a staple. Like if your full-on track doesn't have the Mortal Kombat lead, bruh, is it even full-on? Just kidding. Then at the break, it just stops and goes, finish him. Comes back in again. Fatality. It's all about which ones have the accent, huh? Is it even the same thing anymore? Can we even say that's from the ILAI Genesis Serum bank? Diving into old production forums can be pretty fun to see how people used to approach sound design. Yeah. VB1 with quadrifuzz. What? Are we at 7 minutes of this track already? How can it be? Track is done. That was quick. I do, however, feel like I am going to call it a day pretty soon. Don't forget, everybody who is tuning in, there are discounts for these sounds and stuff down below. So definitely check those out if you are keen on buying these packs. Yeah, don't forget about those discount codes. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day. So let me just loop through this a couple of times, see if there's anything that like really offends my ears. If you guys have any questions or anything like that, yeah, don't hesitate to ask. No, it's definitely not going to be finished. I'm still going to come back and like mix it or all that kind of stuff. I like to get like as much in as possible in that first burst, because anything thereafter, I generally find I'm removing more than I'm actually adding, if you know what I mean. A viewer's voice sample track thingy. Don't know about that melody. I'm going to change that. Yeah, no, it is a bit sharp and stuff. But like after producing for such long sessions, I end up finding that my the hearing of high frequencies in my ears kind of gets dulled a little bit. So I tend to try and not do too much of that because I might end up removing something I don't want to and all that kind of stuff. So I will definitely come back to this and like fix up that it's a little bit bright on the top end. Cool. That's about it. I'm going to call it Piloty Music, Asterix style. Thank you. I like Asterix a lot. That's a compliment here. Anyway, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed that. A huge thank you to SounDirective for actually sending me the stuff for the purpose of this video. Hope you guys enjoyed the sounds in the pack. Hope you guys enjoyed the music that I was able to make with the sounds in the pack. And yeah, again, don't forget, if you are planning to buy these, don't forget the discount codes. Just more like that way, just down there. Anyway, see you guys next time. Cheers.